Hello everybody, and welcome to an A-rank attempt of Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Whether or not I will succeed, I don't know, but I do believe that I will. So the goal of this is to beat the game in under 4.5 hours, not save aside from the free save, and trying to think. Oh yeah, save him. Only cutscenes I'll be showing off are ones that were changed from regular Code Veronica to this game, or to this port. Now, as you can see, I already have the infinite rocket launcher, because I was actually practicing this earlier, a few days ago, and I got it pretty easily. The only free save you're allowed to use is that one after the Tyrant encounter. So there's an item. Okay, there's no item box, unfortunately. I'll get rid of that rocket launcher as soon as possible. And I apologize for the game looking like shit. Okay, only one grab. That was actually pretty good. I'm gonna get rid of the rocket launcher as soon as possible, since I won't be using that. Real quick. All I'm gonna say is this: if I die during the second part, then this stream will end, because I certainly don't have the time or the patience to do the whole game in one sitting, unless I just do it in this run. So, here I'm just gonna pop this guy a couple times, maybe. Ah, shit. I'm also not using the infinite herb trick. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm getting mauled here. Holy shit, I'm doing awful in this first part. Probably should have just shot him, honestly. There we go. Oh yeah, and another requirement is I can't use any first aid sprays whatsoever. Actually, I'm going to use the handgun again. Thankfully, the knife is actually a lot better than in most RE games. The only reason I triggered this is to get these, which I do actually need. So these guys here, unfortunately, respawn a couple times. Maybe even infinitely, I'm not actually sure. I'd have to do a proper test and see how many times these guys respawn. But I, for some reason, want to say they respawn a couple times. Well, not these ones, but the next couple encounters. So...
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
So, actually I could just keep that rocket launcher in there because I'm never going to use it. Normally I'd have a second herb, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. And if anyone complains about me watching, or me skipping all the cutscenes, just watch the LP that I did. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Oh, and I forgot to do this when I was in here during my practice run of the game. So there's really nothing to do here. This is pretty much just... basically a standard run at this point. And that thing can just be placed in there. Hopefully we get some people in the chat pretty soon. Okay, so we'll just keep that there. No reason to have it waste space. And we absolutely will get these flame rounds and the BOW rounds. The BOW rounds are going to be essential for the Tyrant plane fight.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
We're going to take out everything except the rocket launcher. That should kill both zombies inside the room there, allowing us enough time to get the extinguisher and get, well, it didn't kill the one, but whatever. Oh shoot, I was supposed to get the padlock key there. Oops. A little bit of time wasted. Luckily the time limit isn't too strict. Dead? He's dead. Alright. If I'd remembered, I'd have grabbed that earlier. So, from this point, I think it's just the dog encounter. I was thinking that was probably a bad idea. Definitely shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Either that or I should have killed him first. These guys here are easy enough to dodge locations, plus I think they respawned. I could be mistaken. Now these guys here I know for a fact respawn several times. Actually, these guys respawn infinitely, except for one particular instance. But the the area to walk in is way too tight to avoid them, so you may as well, so you do have to pretty much kill them all. The flaming zombie I don't think respawns, but the rest of them do, so... Okay, it's dead already. I am keeping a pretty close eye on the time to make sure I won't take too long. I'm only going to skip cutscenes changed from the Dreamcast Code Veronica if I have to. I'm not going to sacrifice an A rank for that. Luckily, this area here is very wide, so you can easily dodge all those zombies. No big deal. And the dogs here, if you left them alive, are going to be in fairly easy to dodge locations too. No big deal there either. Okay, I was just doing some auto-aim testing to make sure there's nothing behind the corner. You do want to do that if you're unsure if there are enemies around.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Okay. Now, one thing I did not know when I did the LP is if you trip the alarm, those shutters will close, which I did know already. But whenever you make the hawk emblem out of this alloy, the zombies will burst through. But if you have the shutter down while you're doing this, they won't burst through. So had I known that in the LP, I would have done it that way. It does make it a hell of a lot easier to get through this area.
Please deposit
and if they do burst through now, I should be able to run around them. Okay, they're not going to burst through. So I'll never be in that hallway again, so... And be sure to take that extinguisher with you, because you will need it for getting the Magnum as Chris. And the Magnum is by no means required, but it's highly recommended that you have it. Because, like in other RE games, it one-shots non-boss enemies. Okay. It's pretty useful for a couple hunter encounters. It's too bad you don't get it earlier. Damn it. If you shake the zombies off early enough, you can actually get there. You can actually shake them off for taking any damage, but you have to be really fast with it. It's recommended to just not get grabbed at all, honestly. not sure if you have to push that block the whole way, but I elect to. I recommend killing the zombies here because if you don't, you'll have unavoidable damage when you come back through this room later, like I did when I did the LP. Okay. Now I have practiced the leg slash trick with these zombies. It's actually not particularly hard to do. Probably should have tried doing it there, actually. But, really? There we go. I'm gonna try it here, actually. Yeah, there. If your knife slashing animation, if the knife slashing animation gets interrupted by the zombie grab, you'll still finish the animation if you're doing a leg slash, and the zombie will fall down. It's like pretty much the only way you can do Wesker's battle game mode. Oh shit. Well, so much for fighting these dogs one at a time. I think the dogs... Oh shit. Okay, well, I should have just shot the one to death anyway when that happened. I try using the knife against the dogs whenever possible. There is just not meant to be, I guess. There we go. Beautiful. I am going to put my junk away. I just need to eventually get some inventory space. Code here is NTC 0394. There is no RNG with this. Hello, Diamond Bar. Holy shit. Okay, they're all dead, I think. Or is there a fourth one? Oh, there is a fourth one. We'll ignore the fourth one for right now. And we could skip this cutscene. Oh, I do need to get the steering wheel, so... I did that just for inventory space. I do get luckily, you do get plenty of herbs for this game. Although the amount of herbs is definitely significantly less than other Resident Evil games. Now, I've heard several sources say that you do have to save Steve quickly to get an A rank, and I've heard other sources say that that's not a requirement. I don't know, but it's faster to save them quickly anyway. So, when two pairs join, my anger subsides or whatever. It's the two guns. Hello, Guido Pellisoni. We can skip this. If you equip the lighter, then you will be able to get into this room quickly and easily. The bats in this room and in every other room do not like light, so if you have the lighter equipped, they won't attack you. The Navy proof, I think it is. Whatever proof it is, I'm not getting now because it's actually faster to get it later on. And bowgun bolts I don't have any inventory space for, but I'll get them. I'll get that later on. Okay. Now in my Let's Play, I didn't get this side pack because I figured I would need it more as Chris, and I didn't think there'd be 2 side packs in the game. But no, I was wrong. There are 2 side packs, so there's no reason to not get this as Claire. And even if there was only 1 side pack, you would choose to get it as Claire anyway. Sorry about that, I just got a little bit of an interruption. So anyway. This room here, there's really nothing to it. That happened in my practice run too. I should have just shot the zombie to death, but I'll just slash him to death. Because the knife has multi-hit capabilities and can hit like up to, I think, 5 times per slash, it can do a lot of damage in a short time to everything but bosses. So I still wouldn't recommend fighting bosses with a knife unless you plan to do a knife percent of this game, which God bless you if you do. This game has much more difficult mandatory bosses for knife percent than any other RE game, I think. Mainly just because of Alexia 1 alone. So, gotta equip that because if Because if I don't, I'm just going to get killed. Well, I won't get killed, but it'll be a lot more difficult than necessary. If you hold the MP100s or the submachine guns, you can tap. If it's on the Dreamcast, it would be the left trigger, I think. It's been so long since I played anything on Dreamcast, I forget how the controllers look. But chances are you'd be playing this on anything other than Dreamcast. It would be the L1 button on PS2 and PS3, and I imagine it would be the left bumper button on Xbox 360. I'm not sure. If I had the HD version, then I would have done the LP on the Xbox 360. Pretty much there's nothing to do now but go to the military base and do the shenanigans I need to do at the military base. Oh, and grab the bowgun bolts. Normal bowgun bolts, like I said in the LP, are pretty much useless, except for a couple situations where they can actually be useful. By and large, I don't recommend using them, especially the way projectiles work in this game. So I'm still not grabbing that proof. There's no reason to. Actually, I will show off this one cutscene that I accidentally skipped in the LP because I inadvertently skipped over the trigger for it. The worm is not particularly hard to dodge and gives a huge visual indicator of where it's about to pop out. So basically, if you get hit by that, it's your own fault. So anyway, if you go up here first, you'll get that cutscene. Actually, I guess 2 cutscenes. Whatever. I'm actually not sure what the trigger is for triggering the cutscene, other than just walking in and trying to leave. So for anyone who did not know, he was killed by one of the infant albinoids.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That was close.
This facility really doesn't give its employees very much time to evacuate if they need to. Okay, so that's... So now we got the Alfred sniper rifle scene, which, if you're any good at the game, you should be able to run up the stairs before he even fires a single shot. Aside from the one in the cutscene. Yeah, you don't even have to be a speedrunner to get up there that quickly. So, here I'm going to put away the handgun bullets. Empty extinguisher I'm going to put way down here, since I won't need that till pretty close to the end of the game. Bowgun I'll keep, just to be able to get more bowgun bolts. Hemostatic we'll need for Rodrigo whenever I get to him. That won't be for a little bit yet, though. And I may as well put away the mixed herb. I don't think I'll need it. You don't want to be like me in the LP and go into the next part with the handgun and knife only. Even though I will pick up these bullets here. Also, I should have put away the hemostatic. Again, luckily this A rank is not particularly brutal with its time limit. When I did my practice run, I got it with over 18 minutes to spare. And I made some pretty stupid mistakes, so... And there's where Alfred talks about being a rat in a maze. Now I always want to start singing Bullet with Butterfly Wings whenever that happens. Now this Bandersnatch here is actually coded to be stronger than other Bandersnatches. I think it's has either 1.5 times health or twice as much health. I think it's 1.5 times. So if someone in the chat can confirm or refute what I said, feel free to, because I don't know everything about this one. So the only way to get through this is just to kill him. Okay, so there we go. It's one of the only required enemy kills in the whole game, actually. Like, a good number of the bosses are completely optional. Also, I can checking that because I cannot remember if there's an herb there or not. There wasn't. So I am going to see what Claire says to Steve.
What's wrong? Cold feet?
I like showing off that. I'm pretty sure you can't go back in there again. Yeah. I didn't mean to activate that twice. Like I said, press L1 to alt alternate between firing on one enemy at a time or two enemies at a time. There's one hallway where I'm gonna well, not hallway, but one room where I absolutely need to take advantage of that. In fact, I imagine if I die, it'll be in that particular room. Auto-aim. Thank you. If I remember, I'll come back here and, as Claire and, get a couple items. If I remember. Namely the acid rounds, though they are by no means required. By the time I get the lockpick. And sometimes zombies can just randomly tank these explosions, and can tank an acid round. I don't quite get how they can do that, but eh. Do I have inventory space for this? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Yeah, just walk through here. Trigger that scene. There we go. Oh, right. Here we might be seeing... Actually, no, screw it. I'll just use the MP. I'll just use the MP 100s, or whatever they're called. M100P. Wait, no, this is the hallway I want to be in. Yeah, oh, can I get this before the dogs come? No. Son of a bitch. Alright, so that'll work. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't clear that out yet, but I can do this. I do recommend killing these dogs here. Just because they can be annoying to dodge at times. They're not impossibly hard to dodge, but may as well. So now we get the blue emblem card. And we gotta make a trip to the inventory, or the item box, because I don't have nearly enough inventory space for all this. Plus, the Lugers are totally worthless at this point. The Julumium case I don't need either. Biohazard. Yeah, I'll need that. I may as well. Yeah, I'm gonna put this away. Alright, so should be good for now. So now literally the only thing you use the blue emblem card for is getting down to the... Actually, there's 3 places I use it. One is, if I can get there, there we go. First one is here, which I did not do in the LP as Claire, I did it as Chris, and if you don't do this as Claire, you have to do this as Chris, and it wastes a lot of time. Then the second and more important reason is to get the grenade launcher, because if for some reason you miss the grenade launch, well, actually, I don't think you can miss the grenade launcher. Oh, wait, yeah, you can. Never mind. But if you don't get the grenade launcher, you may as well start the whole game over, unless you're going for knife percent. Is there any... Oh, that's right, it's that room. I'm not sure if these grenade rounds will still be here if you pass them up as Claire. They probably will be, but still, I wouldn't risk it. Even if you know the code, you still have to look at it, because it's the trigger for the biocontamination completing, basically. Or biodecontamination, rather. So, now let's just kill the zombie. Okay, there we go. You definitely want to go into this room because... Oh. I hate the knife arc in this game. Yeah, I hate that using the knife in tight corridors is usually extremely hard in this game because of the weird slashing arc. Really? Good. Good. Yeah, you get down. So you get a ton of bowgun bolts. You can get like, I think there's seriously like 120 in this one area. So... making sure that there's nothing else here. Okay. The only zombie really worth worrying about, if any, is that one there on the ground floor. The one that comes out of the hot tub, or the sauna, isn't really a threat. Well, I will say, the zombie up there is kind of in a shit position. Oh, and the other one had to run at light speed towards me. I used to think runners were worse in RE3 than in any other game, but after playing this, I can say that is definitely not true. The runners in this game are far worse. And yes, I know the official term is turbo. Don't care. Luckily, I think crawling zombies have less health than normal ones. I could be mistaken on that. Yeah, you get down there. And this is why we came into this room, just to get exploding bowgun bolts. So you want to have at least 30 or 40 by the time you end the game. Unless you're doing a speed run. Then 20 should be all you need. I almost went back to the palace without going in here, which that would have really fucked up my time. So about an hour in, I think I'm making decent progress. I'm not sure. If I finish the first part and under the 2-hour mark, I should be really good to go. So yeah, that's always 1126. It's never anything else. So there we go.
Contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh shit. I'm actually surprised I got through that without getting hit. Normally I get zapped by the baby albinoids. And I don't think that room ever opens again. I forgot these guys spawn after a certain trigger. Trying to think what would actually be faster. I think this would be faster. Go up here and then go down. Pretty sure this would be faster. Now this strategy here I learned from watching Carcinogen's no damage playthrough of regular Code Veronica. When these Bandersnatches come up, just run back and lob them from off screen with bowgun bolts. Takes around, I think, 9 to 12 bowgun bolts, regular bowgun bolts, to kill them off. And luckily they don't respawn, so no reason to not kill them. They're going to be a huge pain in the ass if you don't kill them. For this room, probably okay, I mistimed that. You should probably kill all these zombies, because they do like to get in the way later on. You get down there. Am I an orange caution, by the way? No, okay. Is it this door that I used the... Okay, it's not. It's this one up here. And I remember I left that zombie alive. Although... This is the only game where you can miss shots from like 1 foot away. So anyway, this puzzle here, you're supposed to trace the family history. That's Veronica. She gives birth to Stanley and Thomas, I think their names are. And you talk to this guy. Or not talk to him, but hit the button. Yes. Then it's this guy, who I believe is Alexander. Or no, this is Alexander, I think. And then here's Master Alfred. And there you go. So we're just about over an hour now. I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm more than halfway through first section of the game, luckily. Hopefully. Ooh, handgun bullets. Okay. Oh, I need the gold Lugers. There we go. So the code here is 1971. I'm pretty sure it's the year that Umbrella was established. I could be wrong on that, but I don't care that much. So for this Bandersnatch, you do want to equip the bowgun, hopefully with explosive bowgun bolts. If you don't have that, the grenade launcher works just as well. Shoot one shot, wait, and then fire another one. The reason you wait is because if you fire 2 in a row, the Bandersnatch just won't die. And it's a hit recovery animation, basically. But, yeah, it's generally a good idea to dispatch Bandersnatches as soon as you can, since they don't really come back, and they're just generally a pain in the ass to avoid. I definitely will be streaming 2018. No, I won't be streaming any more of that version of Median. I'll be streaming Sigma, which is 2019. Okay, just checking my health to make sure I'm not close to death. Okay. So I thought those respawned in the LP. I was wrong. So. So, that room over to the left just contains, as far as I know, it just contains some handgun bullets and a Bandersnatch. Not at all worth dealing with. And you do want to keep the lighter on you at this point in the game because, again, bats hate light. Having the lighter equipped makes it so that you cannot get hit by the bats. And they are not really worth shooting down either. Okay. I am actually going to heal before the next part, because the next part is really bullshit. Now later on, 2 Bandersnatches are going to come and to repopulate the 2 Bandersnatches that were there. if you left the Bandersnatch in this room alive, it'll more than likely hit you every time you come through this room. So there's no reason to keep it alive. Two exploding bowgun bolts isn't gonna destroy your economy. I'll put this one away and I'll actually use the other two. So I'm gonna need that for later on. Come on. Oh. Of course, just drop down. I only did that just so I can use it there, so I can get rid of the silver key quicker. There's nothing I can really do in that room yet. There we go. As I found out in my Let's Play, the Bandersnatches seem fairly resilient to acid rounds, and can require 3 acid rounds to kill. So regular rounds work best against these. Make sure I don't... Oh, that's Hunk's report. I don't need that. Now, we are going to go back to the prison and get those... Not only save Rodrigo, but also get the BOW rounds we left in the store into the item box. Of which, again, you need those BOW rounds for the Tyrant plane fight. And yes, I know there's green herb. There's a green herb there I need to pick up yet. Okay, that was close. And no matter what you do, zombies will repopulate this area. Okay. Okay, good. Claire focused on the right object. So, at this rate... So yeah, here's the item box. Actually, let me grab this thing here before I forget it. So, now I can go and get the BOW rounds. Oh. Okay.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Whoa, okay. That was close. I thought for sure I was going to take some unavoidable damage there. So I won't need this, or that, but I do need the... hemostatic, because I'll be giving it to Rodrigo pretty soon. Fuck, I hate that. I hate the knife arc. Yes, I missed a green herb there because of my blurry TV screen. So this room I don't think is required, but you do want the red herb anyway. Okay. You do want that for the 3-shot handgun. I know it is really dark. Let me, I'm going to adjust something real quick. Like, Code Veronica is a really dark game in general. I'll turn it up just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Does that look any better? I hope it does. Now, keep in mind that this game looks ridiculously dark anyway. And if I have the brightness setting to what the game recommends, it would look even worse. So this zombie here... Oh shit, he's running. I think his speed is pseudo-random. He has Brad Victor's endurance, I think. Meaning that he takes a shit ton of handgun bullets to kill. One exploding bowgun bolt will kill him. and just like the other rooms, if you have the lighter equipped, you can just avoid the bats here altogether. This is the last place in the game you really have to avoid bats, which is why we wait till now to save Rodrigo, because if you save Rodrigo before that, you'll get the lockpick earlier, but you won't have the lighter, so you'll either have to deal with the bats or kill them. And they're not even really worth killing. They're crows, but more annoying than crows. There we go. Alright. This puzzle here is scarier than it looks. What you have to do here is push the statue to face the other statue. It's actually not as hard as it looks, but you have to do this in one solid attempt. Okay. I'm gonna back up because there's a zombie in here. And of course the statue got in my way. So, let's make sure I do have the hemostatic medicine, right? Okay, cool. Cool. I'm running a little bit low on handgun bullets, so I'm not really digging this so far. Okay, cool. Again, I'm obsessive compulsive with killing stuff that I spend a bullet on. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. about an hour and a half in, according to my stream timer. Hopefully, I can make this. Now, the only zombie alive is this one that I did not kill, which I should have because of that. But this is the only part in the game. This is the only instance in the game where the zombies don't respawn here. Ah, wrong place. So now it's time to go back to the mansion, and we're going to witness the Claire and Wesker cutscene, which doesn't actually exist in any capacity in the Dreamcast version, so I will show that one off a second time. I think I'm still good on time. And while this scene's going on, I'm gonna actually be away from the keyboard for a moment. So I'll be back in a little bit.
Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
And I timed my return pretty well, I think. Okay. I apologize for how shitty this room here, or this hallway here looks, but I'm not sure there's anything I can do. Like, I've adjusted various settings during the LP to see if it would look better. I haven't been able to make it look any better. So here I will make some inventory space. I think I could put away the green herbs. Make some more exploding bowgun bolts. Oh yeah, I should make the enhanced handgun. Okay, so yeah, you see how many shots this takes? Really? I used pretty damn close to 60 bolts, arrows, whatever, to kill them all. I didn't even kill them all. That guy's still alive. Am I an orange caution, by the way? Yeah, I better heal. Because if the Bandersnatches grab a hold of me in this next area, then I'm gonna die, and I'll have to start the whole run over. I'm just trying to observe. I know this room here looks really awful. I don't know if it's just the game not looking good in 1080p or 720p or what, but I don't know. It does not look good. Oh. I'm trying to see where this next zombie is. Okay, there it is. Ah, shit. Damn it, I didn't grab the music plate. Well, this is gonna kill about 5 minutes of time, especially if I... Oh wait, there's a zombie coming up the stairs, isn't there? Really? Fuck those guys. See, that time you just completely no-sold my one bolt because he was in the middle of an attack animation. I hate Bandersnatches. That's how one of my practice runs died. I was playing as Chris. If they respawn, I'll be 1,000 times more pissed. So if I get A rank on this, it'll prove that this is not particularly difficult. I know there'll be some more zombies in the hallway with Alexia, or that had the fake Alexia, aka Alfred. Alfred and Drag. No, it's more than cosplaying. He is in love with his sister. Ah, fuck this hallway. Okay, just making sure he's dead. And make sure there's nothing over here, because I can't see shit. That's just an ink ribbon, which we don't pick those up in this run because it's an A rank. I'm trying to find the... There it is. So then you just stick the... Actually, can you... Okay. You do have to detach the wings and then use it. Oh, dude, this run does require a hell of a lot of patience. I think I said it in the RE2 Kill All Enemies stream that this is by far the most difficult of the original REs. If it weren't for the free save that the game gives you, I would not be able to do this either.
This must be...
What? No!
Wait a second. What?
The only reason I showed that off is to show off Alfred freaking out because he's not Alexia. Now keep in mind that I've been doing this for pretty close to 2 hours now. This is the length of... You can easily beat RE1, 2, or 3 in this time, and I'm only halfway... I'm not even technically halfway through the game yet. So get the army proof, throw that away. Yeah, might as well put away the handgun too. I'm not gonna need it, I don't think. Yeah, we'll just do this, I think. I should be careful though, because I am gonna need at least 2 or 3 full health restore items for when I do the Steve escape. So, if you had not saved Rodrigo by the time you pick up the 3rd proof, like by the time this activates, then
Claire!
You will absolutely be fucked out of your A rank. So, yeah. And it doesn't have to be that one to be the 3rd one. It can be, as long as, it has to be after you pick up the 3rd one. Okay, and I wasn't sure if I didn't remember if I grabbed the
We gotta get to that airport.
bullets from there or not. So. If you go into this room before this part, you'll get bats in this room, and there's absolutely nothing else in this room, so there's no reason to go here before the escape sequence. I'm gonna actually equip the grenade launcher.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
I only brought the triple green herb along in case the first tyrant part goes horrendously wrong.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
So,
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
hoping those handgun bullets will be there when I come back through here as Chris, which I think they will. I see no reason why they would despawn.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
So, you do get another item box here in case you need to get more weaponry,
Self-destruct system has been activated.
or just items in general, which
Self-destruct system.
I am going to actually get all this stuff first,
All
just in case this stuff isn't here when I come back as Chris. Even though it should be, I don't see why it wouldn't be. But regardless, I can use these green herbs to get out of caution.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, 5 minutes until detonation.
I will not allow.
So this tyrant fight, there's really nothing to this encounter. You just get up close, spam grenade rounds at him, he'll fall over. He was a little bitch. That's how you do that one in a speed run. You can use the BOW rounds too, but you're gonna need it for the plane encounter. Also, I forgot to do that. I know there is a quirk to being able to do that with knife only, though I don't know what it is. I did kill it. I mean, it comes back in the plane encounter, but you can't pass until you can kill it. Like, it's one of the only enemies in the game that doesn't have the expanding pool of blood after it's dead. Because, like I said, it comes back on the plane. How it gets on the plane, I have no earthly idea. Okay, get around.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate.
This here is the part where a lot of people who've never beaten the game never end up beating the game, because this tyrant fight takes a lot of bullets to kill, or knife hits to kill, unless you have BOW rounds. And if you didn't bring BOW rounds with you, boy, you're gonna be in for a hell of a bad time.
So long. We made.
So I'm just gonna skip to the fight. Alfred, I think this is where he yeah, that's right. He releases another tyrant. Make sure I have BOW rounds equipped. I do. Okay, good. So just like I did in the LP, 1, 2, 3. Get some acid rounds in there. 1, 2, and now it's fatally injured. And hasta luego. Nothing more to it than that. You can keep using the catapult to push it back if it gets too close to you.
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on. What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own. It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Oh, Alfred, you cross-dressing freak!
Like I said in my LP, you can't get away with saying that anymore. Okay, so here's the only save that you're allowed to use in the entire game if you're going for A rank. because this game was originally on Dreamcast, and it was clearly meant to be a 2-disc game, but they didn't make the PS2 port any shorter. So... And... Shit, I don't have handgun on me. Oh, well, I guess I'll have to get the exploding bowgun bolts later. And if they ever remake this game, they're going to have to remove... I think Capcom are going to have to remove the cross-dressing freak line. Otherwise, someone will get offended and try to outlaw the game or whatever. I'm trying to think what I need now. Oh, I can open up this thing for some... Is it the exploding bowgun bolts? Yeah, it is more exploding bowgun bolts. Okay. So I guess it's a good thing I got that, but... I will get the grenade launcher for one key area of the game. So I'm a little under 2 hours. I'm in good shape. I should be able to get A rank, no problemo. This hallway here absolutely fucking sucks because these moths spray poison powder everywhere, and not only are they really funky to hit, but they respawn infinitely. There's nothing. Yeah. And apologies for how shitty and dark this room looks. And I'm going to take my time killing these zombies, because they'll be here until I kill them. Luckily, if you stand up here and wait for one to try to climb up the stairs, you can just do this. The DPS of this knife is incredible against zombies going upstairs. Okay. Whoa, okay, that was close. Okay. First room I'm going into. This is the room where you get the barcode sticker, then allowing you to I'm really surprised I didn't get poisoned there. There's a third zombie under the grating there, and it'll just spit poison at you. It's the one that becomes the big spider later on. Like the gigantic spider as Chris. And this is the whole reason I brought the grenade launcher along in the first place. More for that, I wouldn't have even brought it along. You don't need the grenade launcher to kill those spiders, but it does make it a lot easier to do so. Also keeping blue herbs along for poison. Oh yeah, and I do need to switch to the handgun for this one. Okay, that one's already dead. So, I can grab the assault rifle here if I want to, but I've learned through playing this game that the assault rifle is just god-awful. Honestly, it's one of the worst weapons in the history of Resident Evil games. Because it doesn't do that much damage per second, it has no stun locking properties, nothing. It's a terrible weapon in this game. Unlike RE3, because in RE3, the assault rifle is ridiculously strong. Now, there's nothing I can particularly do here, but I do have to still examine the shape of that thing, so Claire can later turn the valve handle into an octagon shape. So, I still have to look at it, regardless of what I do. This room here would be pitch black if I didn't turn up the brightness. And it still looks dark as shit. So, I'm gonna wait till the other one appears on screen. You guys will barely be able to even see this, I don't think. There it goes. There's 3 in this room. There we go. So, for safety reasons, I am going to grab every herb here, and all the handgun bullets. Because the Nosferatu fight is pretty tough, or can be pretty tough. I too am excited for the Sigma patch notes, by the way. I did not mean to do that to you guys. Switch the camera back and forth. I did not mean to do that, but it was just stuck in between 2 screen transitions. Okay, so... Oh yeah, time to send this thing off on a journey. That sends the Magnum into the weapon room, which I can't get until pretty close to the end of the game. That sends the BOW gas into the one room, causing the BOW room causing an emergency, and thus allowing me to grab the gas mask, which I do need which I will need before too awful long. Let's see. Oh, yes, I do have enough room. Just, there we go. Now I got enough room. Let's see, what do I do here? Oh yeah, I go upstairs. And while I'm up there, I may as well put away the grenade launcher. Fuck Venomoths. These things may as well be like small versions of Venomoth. I mean, they are spraying poison powder everywhere, so... Okay, I can put away everything except for the gas mask. Yeah, that'll be good, I think. Oh yeah, and I kind of forgot that this thing was even here. Get ready for a little bit of ear rape, guys. I don't know how that came in on the recording. Get the fuck off of me. Okay, I'm just glad that I didn't get poison powder spewed on me. These eggs, the eggs that they laid on me, you probably couldn't even see it. Sometimes they mature and try biting you literally the second that they're on you, and other times they do it like 10 minutes later. It's all RNG, but in any particular case, you can just shake them off. And I am not getting I'm gonna wait a moment. Come on, you stupid egg. If you're gonna hatch, go ahead and hatch. Well, okay, that was actually a good evade. Okay, there we go. Those things seem to like to hatch in this room, for whatever reason. I don't know why, but they always seem to hatch in this one. Let's see.
Claire!
So the summary of that cutscene was Steve fucked up and caused a toxic gas release. That was a pretty good summarization of that cutscene I skipped. Let's see. Those zombies won't get out until much later. And by later, I mean as Chris, and it's not even worth coming back here as Chris. Unless you are in dire need of more exploding bowgun bolts, which you really shouldn't need. I'll pick up this blue orb just for Chris. I'll be pretty much done with Claire before too long. I see... Yeah, I did see handgun bullets on this thing. So I can just bombard Nosferatu with handgun bullets and nothing else. And for any zombie, and for the zombies down there. There. Okay, I'm just glad I didn't get poisoned. And this will be the last time I have to go through this hallway as Claire. Or this next time will be, thank God. Yeah, I'll just put this here. And I will do that. And then from this point, I will be... yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm good. If I die at Nosferatu, I'll be really embarrassed, because it's not that hard of a fight. Oh, am I poisoned? Or in caution? Yeah, I'm in poison. I'm not using the... I'm using this blue orb. I will say, at least the game is nice enough to offer a blue orb supply, a free blue orb supply right there. No. Okay. I'll make sure I did send the thing on through, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Okay, so... I don't think you have to get the sniper rifle for this trigger, but I get it anyway. It's a free 7 sniper rifle bullets for the fight.
Claire, what are you doing? Let's go!
I'm gonna try to get the special cutscene to happen,
Are
but
you ready?
getting the final kill with the sniper rifle in Nosferatu's heart is ridiculously precise. So I'm probably not going to get it.
Oh.
Also, I'm going to hope I don't get poisoned here, because if I do... Also, I hope I don't get poisoned here, because if I do... Okay, am I poisoned? No, I'm in caution. That's fine. Oh shit. Okay, thank God. Oh fuck! Well, there goes the run. I can't hit yes. Actually, since that was actually close enough, I'm gonna try one more time. Thank God I have that free save. Otherwise, I'd be fucked. Should've fucking moved. Played it safe, but no, I was a dumbass. Thank God this free save exists. If that was any further in the run, I would have just quit right there. Yeah, the Nosferatu fight can sometimes be really fucking hard or really easy, depending on how accurate you are with the damn sniper rifle. Like, he takes a lot of fucking handgun bullets. Like, pick up the thing, Claire. And I can't use the grenade launcher, because if I use the grenade launcher, I'm not going to have it as Chris. And you really do need that for Alexia. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, hitting Nosferatu with the sniper rifle is ridiculously hard. I wish it wasn't. If it weren't for, like I said, if it weren't for the free save, I wouldn't have even attempted this run. Because you're not allowed to save at all in this entire run. Like, well, let me rephrase that. You're not allowed to use an ink ribbon to save. You get down. Okay, there we go. And you quickly turned around like an asshole. Oh, I'm trying to... Okay. I don't expect him to puke. Okay, there we go. No. There we go. Now he's dead. You get... There we go. Am I poisoned? No. I know the spider spew has a chance to poison. I I don't think it's guaranteed, but I think it's like a 1 in 4 chance, maybe. I could actually be wrong, but still, what you got blue herbs for? Poison is most definitely more prevalent in this game than in our other games. And harder to dodge, too. So I'm gonna have to subtract 15 minutes or so from my stream time to calculate if I've gone over the 4.5 hour limit. Really? What was the screen trend? Wait, am I in danger? Okay, I thought it was. It's like right on the edge of the screen transition or something. If I die at Nosferatu again, I'm just gonna end this stream here and do disc 2. What would be disc 2 another time. Maybe Wednesday, if I don't get it. Or if I die after Nosferatu. Because I'll have to redo everything. Is there another green herb, or did I get everything and am I just wasting time? Okay, I think I'm just wasting time now, so... Where I need to go now? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's this room again. get the power room key. I still hate the moths very much. Actually, I should probably just put away the bow gun, because if I forget to bring it with me, or if I forget to put it away, and Chris can't use it, then this run is fucked. Oh, and I need to put away the grenade launcher too, for that same reason. I'm real surprised that didn't poison me, actually. Luckily, Chris can actually combine and make exploding bowgun powder. Normally I go here first, but since I didn't have the handgun, since I didn't have the handgun at the beginning of the scenario, I didn't want to go into this room. Also, I can't use first aid sprays. Seriously? Okay, fuck using the knife in this area. It's not worth it. Damn it all. At least I actually know the route around this place, unlike in the LP. There we go. After this, there's, I think, only one more room in the entire run that I'm actually, well, actually, there's 2 more parts after Nosferatu that I have any sort of concern over whatsoever. One being a stupid room with 2 sleepers, and another being the Steve encounter. The Albinoid fight won't be a problem at all. All I have to do is stay out of the water. Okay, so I have to make one more trip to the inventory, the item box. Fuck these. What? There was nothing there, and you know it, game. This is why I hate this hall. This is why this hallway sucks. With Chris, they're gone, thankfully. Well, that was a case of a quick spawn. Or a quick hatch, rather. So that could be put away, never to be looked at as Claire. There. What the hell? I forgot to send this on through, I think. Yeah, I did. Good thing I remembered it here, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get the gas mask, although it's not that big a deal. Would have just wasted a couple more minutes. Maybe 3 minutes at most. Or no, probably would have wasted about 1 minute. Okay. Now I don't have to worry about those zombies. They'll freeze over. I'm only using the sniper rifle if I absolutely have to. I am not a fan of using it.
Claire, what are you doing? Let's go! Are you ready?
I wish the sniper rifle trigger wasn't so difficult to do.
Okay.
Actually, okay. Okay, so that was a decent little barrage there. Not sure why I'm still even trying to declare aim. Okay, so I hit him. Hopefully I don't get poisoned, because if I get poisoned in this fight, I'm going to have to get Serum's Chris later on. Nope, nope. Okay. Okay.
Steve!
There we go. Okay, so that's done. Hopefully Claire wasn't poisoned, but I wouldn't even see how that wouldn't be possible, given all the times I got hit by that purple shit. I should probably learn the Nosferatu strats.
I didn't.
Okay, so Rodrigo gets eaten by the gulp worm here. So this could be hard if you don't have the combat knife, or combat knife, why'd I say that? The bowgun, but since I do have the bowgun, this is going to be pretty simple. Although sometimes shots will just randomly miss for literally no reason whatsoever. I gotta make sure I do have the grenade launcher. Otherwise I'm gonna quit. Okay, I do have the grenade launcher, thank God. Without the grenade launcher, you have pretty much no chance of doing Alexia quickly. It's good if you can get one cycle. Okay, I didn't get one cycle. I got 2 hits, though. Yeah, I think that worm come out. I missed a shot. There we go. It only takes 4 exploding bowgun bolts to kill the thing. If you can kill the worm when it's at the military base as Claire, but you still have to fight it here, and it's more trouble than it's worth. So here it says place flame in my right hand, and that gives you submachine guns, which are actually very, very useful for this part of the game. But I'm going to put it away for right now, since I'm not going to need it, and I don't have the inventory space to hold on to it. I'm going to put away everything, yeah, everything except the handgun and the knife. Now in a proper speedrun, you would kill the worm anyway, because if you don't kill the worm, you'll get a trigger. Like, you'll call for the elevator, and it'll say some message like, it'll be here in a few minutes or something, I think. But if you kill the worm, it just comes down instantly, so... yeah. So... now, I know I wasted about 15 minutes in that one attempt where I got killed, but let's hope I can do it this time. I think I have enough handgun bullets for this. Okay. So I think at this point there's not a whole lot left to do, other than just normal route progression, basically. Oh wait, what am I doing putting away my extra handgun bullets? I need those. So I'm gonna need a ton of herbs. If you hug the wall to Chris's right, you can just run right past that spider and never get hurt by it. It'll work every single time. Okay, lucky I didn't get grabbed there. I think this is the last time I'll ever be going through this room. If I was going through this room multiple times, I would have killed all those zombies. This cutscene here that's about to come up, I'll show it off because it's different from regular Code Veronica.
There was a friendly but naive king who led a very nasty queen.
Who is that?
The king was loved, but the queen was feared.
Alexia? No! She's already fully awake. Chris, oh little fishy, come see my hook. Chris, I'm sending some company to keep you entertained. Consider this a small welcoming gift from me. Enjoy.
Okay, so in regular Code Veronica, this is the first instance we ever see Wesker, because the encounter with Claire doesn't even exist on that version. And Wesker says, "Chris, you're here too?" or something like that. And is genuinely surprised that Chris showed up, but obviously in this version he knows Chris is coming. Surprised that. Wait, no. I do like that. I do like that zombies can randomly survive explosions like that in this game. This is the only one where they can. Pretty sure I go to this floor first. I hope. Because, like, I know this room is where I get the shotgun. Flame rounds, which I definitely want. Handgun bullets, which I definitely want. Actually, I guess I probably shouldn't have even picked up the shotgun yet. If you pick up the broken doorknob, if you pick up the doorknob before going into this room, you will get a sweeper encounter in this room. You don't want that. This is not an easy area to dodge sweepers, and there's no reason to fight it anyway. Like, there's literally no reason to fight this sweeper in this room. Game, you don't get... Actually, give me a sec. Like, the game doesn't reward you with bonus points for doing so. So, from here, we go... Punch that in and get the one symbol, or the one Clement. Then from this point, I think there is a chance you can get through this without getting hit by the hunter, but it's it's fairly dependent on luck. They reach way further than in any other RE game, I think. Nope. Oh fuck. Okay. Damn. Let's see, is it first floor? No, it's second floor that I go to. And then from there I put in the broken door knob and then get the tank object. What? Hold on. Oh, I unequipped. Shit, I didn't want to do that. And of course that one had to run. It's over here. Handgun bullets and tank object. It would really suck if I failed this at this point. If I get caught by that thing, a hunter will come into the room and try to kill me. If that one would have caught me, it wouldn't have been that big a deal because I would have just ran out because, like, I'm never going to be going through that room again. So it doesn't matter that much. Now this hallway here could be problematic. Because I am low on health and, well... this thing is right in the fucking way. Okay. That's like the only way you can do that without getting detected, I think. Oh yeah, the tank object. And then the Seeker will just be gone completely. Out of existence. Okay, I'm going to heal for this Bandersnatch encounter because this thing does have a chance to just randomly kill me in caution. Get off! That Bandersnatch can suck a big one. Yeah. This is the thing I didn't actually find in my LP because I didn't know it was here. My television wasn't bright enough. Okay, good. Glad I just wasted those shotgun shells. Okay, he's dead. So for this hunter here, you just hold up and run. I think it's this hallway where I just hold up and run. Yep. Good. I'm glad I remembered that correctly. Oh yeah, I want to go back the way I came. Okay. And then... Alright, now for this room, which this one here isn't particularly horrible. I mean, it kinda is, but it's not nearly as bad as the second time I have to come through this area. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have enough. Although I'll put away the blue orb for this for the moment. I need 3 inventory slots for this. Now flame rounds can definitely go away for a while. Alright, so I think I'm okay for now. Because of the knife's multi-hit capabilities, it is actually worth switching the knife to take down a downed hunter. This is the only game where I'd recommend that, though. Just because of the knife's multi-hit capacity, or capabilities. So I actually did learn why you have to do this water puzzle, and it's because the destruction of the facility basically fucked up the oil pressure in the building, so I have to reset it. I hope the one person that's watching right now is enjoying this. And I actually do kill these zombies because it takes less shotgun shells to get to it than it does to get there, so. So now we're pretty quickly approaching the last room that will give me any sort of trouble in the run. Alright, so I guess I'm going to equip the handgun for this upcoming hunter. Do some damage to him before he gets to me. Okay, so I'm in caution now. There we go. Probably shouldn't have even used... I probably shouldn't use the handgun there, but it does work. It does okay. Doing enough damage to him before he gets to me. So, are those handgun bullets still here? Yes. Oh yeah, I can't do mid-shot heights, or mid-shot, or mid-section shots. Because if I do, then they just tank them like a champ. Yeah, you get down. Well, oh shit. Yeah, fuck you. Army proof. So from this point, the albinoid fight ain't shit. In the LP, I used a shotgun, and that was a really bad idea because it took a long time. The submachine gun is infinitely better. I learned that from watching Carcinogen's No Damage run. So here's probably the most consistent way there's several ways you can get through this upcoming area. And I'm telling you right now, this area has a very special place in the 9th circle of fucking hell. Okay, so first I'm gonna heal. I absolutely need to fucking heal. There's no way around it, I need to heal. So, now that I'm healed, find me a blue herb, find me a submachine gun. It's almost guaranteed that you'll get hit here, unless you know how to avoid them, which I don't. And then, okay, so I need that army proof again. Okay. That'll be okay, I think. A little bit of insurance in case I take too much damage. If I die here, this stream ends. Alright, so what I do here, what I did in the LP was very lucky. Aim, press L1 to focus on this guy, and aim down until he's dead. Okay, the one fuck wouldn't die, then the other one didn't die. Okay, I actually got through that better than I normally do. I like how that one sweeper just would not die. And if you do what I did in the LP and aim for one submachine gun at each sweeper, that's a really bad idea, and you're basically guaranteed to get yourself killed doing it that way. I just got extremely lucky. Hey, Pan Man. Sorry to say, but if you just came in, you missed most of the stream. Although you are in time to watch the albinoid fight. First floor. And for anyone interested, I will probably be starting RE4 at some point either this week or next week. Depends on if I want to do it before finishing Oot or not. Although I'll probably do Oot first, because I'm pretty close to done with that. And Sigma's coming around the corner, so I'll definitely be streaming Sigma as soon as I can. This Albinoid fight is nothing. In the when I did my Let's Play of this game, I'm pretty sure I said this already, but... Oh, yeah, I did. I used the shotgun. Here's how much easier it is with the submachine gun, if you can get it to hit. And apologies in advance for how bad this fight's gonna look. I know it's gonna look absolutely horrendous, but there's not a lot I can really do. So basically the thing zaps the water, and if you stay on this side, it'll eventually come over to you. You can fill it full of lead. In a speedrun, I think you wouldn't actually kill this thing. I think you would just run, grab the plate, and run away. But I am never confident in my ability to do that without getting a ton of damage. Yeah. If you never set foot in the water, you'll never get hurt. Until it's dead, of course. And then from here, we do what we always do. Combine that with that. Handgun bullets are over there, but they're not needed. How's the A rank coming along? I died on Nosferatu and had to restart from the free save. But other than that, this run's been going okay. And before you say anything, yes, I saved Rodrigo. I remember that. Also, I know that room looks horrible, but anyway, so I had not saved Rodrigo, this run would be fucked. What floor was I supposed to run on there? Ah, shit, I went through the wrong area. So far, I think we're approaching the final hour of the run. Yeah, this is the one I should have gone in. So, I know the stream timer is at 3 hours, 16 minutes, but 15 of those minutes were wasted. Because of the death at Nosferatu. So I have about an hour and a half to finish up the game, which means I got this. Just gun him down. There's not a lot that I'm going to be using the submachine gun for at this point. I killed the Albinoid. I killed that optional spider, killed the sweepers. I'm not going to be using it for anything other than maybe a sweeper or two. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, they're both dead. How much submachine gun ammo do I have? 40%. Okay, that's good. I won't need any more for the rest of the game, I don't think. There's only really 2 more parts in this run that could conceivably cause me to fuck up the run. That being Mutant Steve and Alexia 1. And Alexia 1, it won't be that hard if I get normal. Actually, I'm not sure. I think 3 point-blank grenade rounds are guaranteed to kill her. Though if not, I could be fucked. It's worked every time I've ever tried doing it. So I'm going to make some inventory space real quick before I progress through. Actually, why am I bothering? No, screw that, because I have to go into a safe room anyway. Apologies for how this room's gonna look. Yeah, that's really bad. Before anyone says anything, I do have to shoot those tentacles before I can pass through them. Otherwise they just push you back. And yes, they do damage to you, so... No worries. Thankfully the moths died off in here, so I don't have to keep dealing with them every time. No, I can't take any more items, game. Not that I want to take that, because ink ribbons are bad. The game is extremely fucking dark, as Guido said in the chat. I replied to someone else who commented about how dark this game is, and I said that on standard def televisions, if you have the game set to the level of brightness the game wants you to have it, half the rooms are pitch black. Where's the... Oh wait, I put the empty extinguisher down here. You can gamma the shit out of it, but then it looks really bad. And there's no option to adjust brightness settings in the game either. This room here is not particularly hard to come in prepared. All you have to do is, if you have the shotgun equipped, just quote-unquote decapitate this dude. And if you feel uncomfortable, you can decap the other zombie too, but there's no real reason to do that. I do have the knife, right? Okay, cool. I do need the knife for later on in the game. And then pay no heed to that big spider down there. Pay no need to him. Okay, nice. I somehow got that. That Seeker, doing what I just did is about literally the only way to avoid the Seeker. You have to skip the cutscene, do a quick turnaround, and then mash the action button in the hopes that you get through the door before it notices you and sends a hunter after you. That's literally the only way you can dodge that. Otherwise, you're gonna get caught and the hunter's gonna come after you. Which is not a particularly huge deal because thanks to the weapon we're about to get. And this is what you keep the fire extinguisher for. And I feel bad for anybody who left the empty extinguisher behind in the metal detector room, because if you did, you can't get this Magnum. Which is, despite the fact that it has like, you have like no ammo pickups with it, it's probably, as far as damage and effectiveness, the best Magnum in the entire series, I would say. Like, it's either between this one or the one in RE2. Or no, screw that, RE1. Oh, wait a moment. Okay. I think this room here, let's see, does this lead to this? Oh wait, no, that's not yet. Oh yeah, it is. This room here. You don't want to miss the Magnum shot, but that's how you deal with that sweeper. If you equip the lighter, you can actually see what you're doing a lot better than I can, but I just happen to know the exact XYZ coordinates of those objects. Since I actually was practicing this run a few days ago. Last time I got a 418 with skipping all, or no, it was a 412 with skipping all cutscenes. Well, most cutscenes, I should say. And so, here we go. And is this a blue herb or green herb? I think it's blue. I guess it was a green herb. Do I have any ammo bullets on? No. I'm trying to think what I want to put away here. Okay. The Magnum I can put away. The herbs I can put away, probably. Because I'm not going to need those for a little bit. If at all. Claire will need them, because I imagine she got poisoned in the Nosferatu fight. And if she did, I'm going to have to go out of my way to get serum for her. Now, for those of you who are wondering, well, why didn't you use blue herb? Blue herbs have no effect on Nosferatu's poison. There is a document. I think it's, I forget whose document it is, but one of the Ashford twins writes about it. So it is actually explained why you have to do that. Hey, SH Harry 2000. The RE is stricter on how to get A rank. Oh, absolutely, this is. I died earlier in the playthrough and had to restart from the free save. If it weren't for the free save, I would have absolutely no chance of doing it. Now I am gonna need both those jewels, but I'll get those in its own time. And then comes this room, which is no problem really. Those things on the ground do, I think, 1 HP of damage, or something like that. It's pretty low, so it's not even worth, worrying about. Yeah, free save is only there for the disc swap, like you said. Although I'm playing the PS2 version. But yeah. AA, crown, hard, spade. Now, there's no way I would ever attempt a no damage run of this game, because that would just be way too brutal. So... I only used that, A, to make some inventory space and to make sure Chris was at full health. Or close enough to full health. So for this... I guess I'll just skip those herbs. I don't need as many as the game gives for this. Really, the main reason I collect as many as I do, other than for safety purposes, is for the Steve encounter, because I don't know how to do it no damage. I mean, I know what I'm supposed to do, but that doesn't mean I can do it. So, Magnum, I can put away the extra bullets, since I can put away the blue arm too. And there's no typewriter next to the, like, when you start as Claire on that one part either, so... Oh, and I almost forgot to turn off the power here. So I can actually get the jewels later on. One of the first zombies in the game. Yeah, the graveyard. There is actually a way you can, I don't know if you know this, but there's a way you can cancel out their grab animation if you use down slashes with a knife. Like, it's tricky to do. But you could do that and then run away. Or you could do what Carcinogen did and hope to God that you twitch to the right and don't get hit. That's like literally what you have to do. Like, there's so much RNG and so much bullshit in this game, I would never do it no damage. It'd be nice if... This is a game that could have done with emergency grabs, or emergency dodges, like RE3. And this can kill you if you come in unprepared, but I have the Magnum, so farewell. That poor sweeper tried, but nope. Oh, good luck attempting a knife-only run in this game. Mainly just because of Alexia. Like, Alexia 1 alone, I feel, would be obscenely hard. Knife only. Then comes the matter of Alexia 2, which is just tank. Basically, I think you just tank her and tank the little minions and tank her tentacle and pray to God that you kill her before they kill you. Also, that part there is kind of bullshit. I'm not sure how you do that, no damage. But I don't even fight this spider. There's no reason to. I'm never coming back through this area anyway, so there's not really much of a purpose. I think I mentioned this in the LP, but maybe I didn't. Like, my brother played this on the Dreamcast decades ago. He got the grenade launcher for Claire to escape from Steve, and because of that, he didn't have enough ammo to deal with Alexia 2. And he just couldn't do it from that point. So basically, he was put in a game over situation. He was not pleased. And he didn't have the Magnum or the grenade launcher for Alexia 1. He only had was the shotgun. I'm pretty sure he died about a good 20 times. Alright, I'm gonna play this cutscene to see if there's I know there's some alternate dialogue if Claire got poisoned. So I have to get the serum for her. Actually, I think I can skip this part. Yeah.
Chris! I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
Wait, I didn't get poisoned? How the fuck did I not get poisoned in that fight? I got hit by the Noxus shit like 50 times. Oh well. I'm not complaining. He didn't have any explosive bowgun bolts either for it. Basically, he was left high and dry with nothing left. I think I'm gonna bring 3 full health restore items just to be on the safe side here, because I really don't want to be on the safe. I really don't want to be short 1 healing item just because of this bullshit escape scene that could have been avoided had Claire run away in the first place. I know. Like, when I did the LP, I know I keep saying this, when I did the LP, I killed her, Alexia 2, and then happened to get lucky and kill Alexia 3. And the combined total time of that was under 20 seconds. What damages one's rank in the game? Yeah, SH Harry is already posting it in the chat. I will verbally say it. You have to beat the game in under 4.5 hours. You're not allowed to save, other than the free save that the game gives you, because on the Dreamcast version, you had to... It was 2 discs on the Dreamcast version. You can't use first aid sprays, and you have to save Rodrigo. Not quite, because there is the 1 free save that the game allows you to have just because of that, but if not for that, yeah, it is a hardcore run. But this game, as you can see from the stream time, is twice as long as a normal RE game. So, like, you can beat RE. You can beat the other RE games in under 1.5 hours pretty easily if you know what you're doing. And this one, I'm pretty sure under 1:30 is impossible. Especially on PS2. Also, you can get crushed by that, Crusher of Doom. 2 discs for... Okay, the GameCube version's 2 discs too. Okay, I actually didn't know that. Thank you. I wasn't sure about that. PS2 one's 1 disc, though. So here's what I do for... Wait, do I have anything? Okay, I don't have anything of value. Just the handgun. Okay, so here's what I do for this. First, twitch to the left. Go in there so he misses that. Okay, so I got hit, so... He'll either put you in orange caution or danger. I'm not going to risk that. Okay. I'm never sure of how many hits it takes. We are going to watch the Steve dying cutscene because it's hilarious.
Steve, you've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's come to save us. We're getting out of here.
Your brother kept his promise. I'm sorry, I cannot.
What? What are you saying?
I'm glad that I met you. I love you, Claire.
Steve? Steve? Steve?
I want to show this cutscene. Well, not this one, but the next one, because this is actually different from the Dreamcast version too. In the Dreamcast version, Wesker just gets completely decimated by Alexia, and it's a fluke that he escapes with his life. This Matrix wall punch doesn't exist in the Dreamcast
You're coming
version.
with me. Chris! Wesker. Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
I want to have to make sure I have the grenade launcher equipped for this. And I swear to God, if I get like bad RNG and get killed, I'm gonna be pissed. Holy shit! I still get scared shitless anytime she gets that close to me, because for those of you who don't know, if she grabs you, it's an instant game over, and regardless of how much health you have. Also, to add to SH Harry 2000's comment about the Dreamcast, I agree. The Dreamcast was actually a really good console, especially for its time. I think its main problem, from what I remember, is that it was too expensive. And then later on, they just made a bunch of ports. But yeah, I definitely have nothing negative to say about the Dreamcast. You stop using the grenade launcher before Antarctica, then what the fuck do you do for Alexia? Do you just use magnum bullets and explosive bowgun bolts? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, because both are proficient at that, at doing the job, but... Because, like, I always use the grenade launcher trick to end it in less than 10 seconds. I think it was, I forget who it was that I watched for that speedrun strategy a couple years ago. I think it was Atrance. The AVGN episode that you're talking about was him talking about Seaman for the Dreamcast that had Leonard Nimoy doing the voice of the narrator or whatever, and he talked about the Dreamcast briefly. Either that or was the Christmas wish list episode where he talked about, I think it was one of the Sonic games on the Dreamcast, and he mentioned it was a good console to go out on. I forget how the controllers even looked. Other than some of the models having the cord come out the wrong side. Like, honestly, I prefer the... From what I remember of it, I haven't played the Dreamcast in God knows how long, but the Xbox 360's D-pad is fucking horrible, and the Dreamcast's was not. So, like, I prefer the Dreamcast controllers to most 360 controllers, or even, honestly, PS2 controllers. Yeah, I never cared for the GameCube in general. I mean, I hate to say it's an inferior console, but, like, oh shit. I will, to be fair, I was always the... When I was a kid, the only console I really had a connection with was the PS2. I only had... Pretty much I only ever used Xbox for exclusives, such as the Halo games. Halo games, I think Doom 3, which I didn't even play. WrestleMania 21 on Xbox, which was fucking terrible. The Flat Out game. Flat Out 1 as well for regular Xbox. That was some good shit. I wish they'd re-release that. And the GameCube did have some really good exclusives, like RE Remake, SSBM, Mario Sunshine. I'm not saying the GameCube didn't have good exclusives, because it definitely did. And it had the first RE4. It was the first version of RE4 to come out. I disagree with that. PS3 controllers are perfectly fine. I will say one thing, I hate the default length of the charger cable for PS3 controllers. It's like seriously 2 feet long. Or at least the one I have is. Other than that, I think the controller's fine. Okay, so we're about ready to end the game. I have plenty of exploding bowgun bolts, so Alexia will die very quickly. All I need, let me think. I'm trying to think. How do I get to... Okay, it's through this door. Yeah, I don't really get some of these anti-PC people. Because like you said, you can map controls to whatever the fuck you want on PC games. And a good gaming PC can run anything better than on console. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna waste some time here so we can listen to the countdown music longer, because the countdown music in this game is better than in any other RE game. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't want to hear any arguments otherwise. So the stream has only gone about 4 hours, and that includes the 15-minute death that I had to restart from, so I got this in the bag. I need... there's the bow gun. Acid rounds. I'm throwing everything but the kitchen sink into this. Actually, I should probably bring a few healing items. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. I don't know how it could, given that literally you just stand in place with the bowgun bolts and blast her until she turns into the dragonfly, and then blast her. The linear launcher is somewhat shit, and up to RNG, but when I did my practice run, I got it on my first shot. Okay, I'm just looking around for zombies, because I didn't kill them as Claire. Yeah, bowgun and herbs is really all you need. I think it takes like 15 to kill her. I found that out also from using Trance's speedrun, I think it was. And this was back in 2014. Let's see, now for the code, which is on the title of the game. Ah. There we go. This is probably dumb, but I actually used the shotgun to shoot Alexia.
All doors are now unlocked.
To save Claire. Oh, and it takes 16. Thanks for that. Thanks for the info. Let's see, I have the... Okay. It's probably a bad idea to use the shotgun, but I don't think it would ever lead me wrong. Then she mutates into a giant thing. Time to equip the bowgun and unleash hell for the... what would be my third time. Go! Okay, there we go. Unless you're playing battle game, you do need the linear launcher for this part. Hopefully I can get it on my... hopefully I can get this quickly. Sometimes I get it on my first try, other times it takes me like 2 minutes. Yeah. Okay, let's she is a real bitch here. So apparently I just got lucky in the LP when I did this on my, I think, second shot. Yes, there we go. Oh, it's not even 4 hours, and that's with the 15-minute death, so I definitely have enough time to show the last couple cutscenes. The last couple cutscenes aren't even in the Dreamcast version at all with Wesker, so I'm just going to mute my own microphone whilst they play out.
Chris!
Move.
Claire! No!
Chris!
Well done, Chris. It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything. So now, the only thing left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker! You don't want her.
Fine.
Claire!
Today's a good day. I came for Alexia, but killing you is even better.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Alexia is gone.
That's no longer a concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
What?
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive, just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
You freak!
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart, but my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about...
As a surviving member of STARS, I have to finish this.
Remember your promise.
I'll end this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Sure, I'm not human anymore. But just look at the power I've gained. Magnificent, don't you think? last try.
Wesker.
Today's your lucky day. Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Next time.
Until we meet again.
Chris, where are you? Chris!
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
I'm sorry, Claire, but it's not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
You mean...
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all!
I should point out for the record here that I cannot actually skip the credits, so unless there's some sort of weird rift in the space-time continuum and the game thinks I retried even though I didn't, this should be in the bag. Yep, under 4 hours too. Alright, so even though I've already unlocked the infinite rocket launcher, I have unlocked it again legitimately. So that is the stream, and I will see you guys later for whatever I choose to do next.